विघ्नराजं भजे।
ಹಾಯ್ ಫ್ರೆಂಡ್ಸ್, ಇವತ್ತು ನಾನು ವೆಡ್ಡಿಂಗ್ ಗ್ಲೋ ಹಾಗೆ
as you all know that I have been using Indus. It's been 6 months that I've been wearing lens cards.
check. Just main logo, please. Visuals, main logo, please. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, a very happy morning. Can I hear a round of applause? That's going to create the energy we're looking forward to. Can I hear a round of applause? Feel the power, togetherness, and yes, a lot of love, laughter, and success stories to be spoken on this beautiful dais. I'm Santosh Naik, and I would love to start this beautiful day with a smile and looking at each other, doing a gratification, saying thank you, and smile at each other. Let's do this for us, please. Can we look at each other and give a nice, good smile, please? ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಸ್ವಾಗತ ಸುಸ್ವಾಗತ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದಲ್ಲಿದ್ದೇವೆ ಹಾಗೂ ನಮ್ಮ ಇಂಡಿಯಾ ಹಾಗೂ ಆಫ್ರಿಕಾ ಹಾಗೂ ಬಹಳಷ್ಟು ನಾನಾ ವಿಧ ಜಾಗಗಳಿಂದ ಬಂದಿರತಕ್ಕಂತಹ ಎಲ್ಲ ಡೆಲಿಗೇಟ್ಸ್ಗೆ ನಾನು ಸ್ವಾಗತವನ್ನು ಕೋರುತ್ತೇನೆ. Yes, my name is Santosh Naik, means happiness, and thank you so much for sharing the smiles and bringing out the brightness we were looking forward to. Ladies and gentlemen, before we start this beautiful program, we have an amazing, eminent personality who shall be performing here, right here in front of us. Yes, performing the classical art form. Ladies and gentlemen, a few details, and yes, we are good to go with the performance. Are we all ready? Yes, I cannot hear that yes any louder. Are we all ready? Yeah, how's the Josh? That's great. Thank you so much. Let's start off this beautiful morning with a beautiful performance. Ladies and gentlemen, here we have Srimati Kaushalya Nivas, an M.Tech graduate with a master's in Bharatanatyam, Annamalai University. Began her dance journey at the age of 4 and has performed widely on prestigious stage, trained under Guru Srimati Revati Muthuswami Srirangam, and currently pursuing her Karnas under Guru Srimati Anuradha Vikrant. She balances academic excellence with artistic rigor, along with her husband, Srinivasa Venkatesharaman. She has co-founded MS Natya Kshetra, a premier Bharatanatyam Institute in Brookfields, Kundanahalli, Bangalore. For the past 13 years, the institution has flourished, nurturing over 300 plus students, and her recognitions includes Nadam Kalabhusham and Natya Kala Ratna. Dedicated to advising the arts, she curates productions and festivals that create a vibrant platform for dancers and musicians. Today, Srimati Kaushalya Nivas, together with her daughter Srilekha Nivas, presents a classical Bharatanatyam performance. Before we get the performance on, we have a lighting of the lamp. Well, ladies and gentlemen, to the lighting of the lamp, may I request delegates on stage. First and foremost, Professor Dr. A.V. Srinivasan, Honorary Ayush Commissioner for India-Africa Trade Council. Ladies and gentlemen, with a round of applause. May I request Dr. Asif Iqbal, President at India Economic Trade Organizations, to please join us on stage. And we have our honorary H.E. Zhao, Ambassador of Myanmar to India. Ladies and gentlemen, with your round of applause. We have Mr. James, the First Secretary, Republic of Malawi, to please join us on stage with your round of applause. And I would like to also welcome Dr. M.K. Ramesh, President, National Medical Commission, MARB. With your round of applause. Ladies and gentlemen, with all our eminence on stage, I request them to take this step forward and do the lighting of the lamp. Music. My request our chief guests, delegates, and all our lovely invitees to please put your hands together as we light the lamp. International Resilience Summit 2025, commencing with the lighting of the lamp. Yes, everybody, please put your hands together. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Can we call in for a group photograph? Also, may I request a bit more volume on the monitors? Mic volume. Thank you. Thank you so much to all our delegates on stage. I request you to please have a seat. We shall continue with the dance performance.
Ellarige namaskara. Good morning to all of you. I'm Kaushalya Nivas. Today, the first item we are going to present on Ganesha. Akirtanam Sri Vigna Raja Bajeham, Ragam Gambira Nate, Talam Adi, and composer Uthukadu Venkata Subaya. I hope you will be surely enjoying the concert by myself and followed by my daughter Srilekha Nivas. Thank you.
Shri Vignarajam Bhaje, 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 Hum Bhaje, Hum Bhaje, Tamiha Shri Vignarajam Bhaje. शङ्करिसुतं तमिह श्रीविघ्नराजं भजे सन्ततमहं कुञ्जरमुखं शङ्करिसुतं तमिह श्रीविघ्नराजं भजे सन्ततमहं दन्तिकुञ्जरमुखम् अन्तकान्तकसुतं तमिह श्रीविघ्नराजं भजे सेवितसुरेन्द्रमहनीयगुणशीलं जपतपसमाधिसुखवरदानुकूलं भावितसुरमुनिगणभक्तपरिपालं भयङ्करविषङ्गमातङ्गकुलकालं श्रीविघ्नराजं भजे भावितसुरमुनिगणभक्तपरिपालं भयङ्करविषङ्गमातङ्गकुलकालं श्रीविघ्नराजं भजे श्रीविघ्नराजं भजेऽहं 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 भजे तमिह श्रीविघ्नराजं भजे कनककेयूरहारावली दलितगम्भीरगौरगिरि शोभं स्तुशोभं कनककेयूरहारावली कलितगम्भीरगौरगिरि शोभं स्तुशोभं कामाधिभयभलितमूढमदकलिकलुषकण्ठितमखण्डप्रतापम् कामाधिभयभलितमूढमदकलिकलुषकण्ठितमखण्डप्रतापम् सनकसुखनारदपतञ्जलिपराशरमतङ्गमुनिशङ्ख सल्लापम् सनकसुखनारदपतञ्जलिपराशरमतङ्गमुनिशङ्ख सल्लापम् सत्यपरमुज्जनयन प्रमुदमुक्तिकरतत्त्वमसि नित्यनिगमाधिस्वरूपं सत्यपरमुज्जनयन प्रमुदमुक्तिकरतत्त्वमसि नित्यनिगमाधिस्वरूपं श्रीविघ्नराजं भजे श्रीविघ्नराजं भजेऽहं 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 भजे तमिह श्रीविघ्नराजं भजे श्रीविघ्नराजं भजे श्रीविघ्नराजं भजे श्रीविघ्नराजं भजे श्रीविघ्नराजं भजे श्रीविघ्नराजं भजे भजे भजेऽहं भजेऽहं श्रीविघ्नराजं भजे श्रीविघ्नराजं भजे
The second item is by Srinivasan, Natesha Kautvam. I request the player to play the third song.
ಧೀಂ ಧೀಂ ತಕ್ಕ ಧಿಮ್ಮಿ ಧಿಮ್ಮಿತ್ತ ಧಿಮ್ಮಿತ್ತ ತಕ್ಕ ತರಿಕುಡು ತರಿಕುಡು ತದ್ಧಿಮ್ಮಿತ್ತ ರಿತ್ತ ರಿತ್ತ ಕಿಣ್ಣ ನಕ್ಕ ತದ್ಧೀಂ ತದ್ಧೀಂ ಧೀಂ ತಾಂ
ಧೀಂ ಧೀಂ ತಗ ಧಿಮಿ ಧಿಮಿತ ಧಿಮಿತ ತಕ ತರಿಕುಡು ತಿರಿಕುಡು ತದ್ಧಿಮಿತ ರಿತ ರಿತ ಕಿಣನಕ ತದೀಂ ತದೀಂ ಧೀಂ ತಾಂ
ಧೀಂ ಧೀಂ ತಕ್ಕ ಧಿಮ್ಮಿ ಧಿಮ್ಮಿತ್ತ ಧಿಮ್ಮಿತ್ತ ತಕ್ಕ ತರಿಕುಡು ತರಿಕುಡು ತದ್ಧಿಮ್ಮಿತ್ತ ರಿತ್ತ ರಿತ್ತ ಕಿಣ್ಣ ನಕ್ಕ ತದ್ಧೀಂ ತದ್ಧೀಂ ಧೀಂ ತಾಂ
ಧೀಂ ಧೀಂ ತಗ ಧಿಮಿ ಧಿಮಿತ ಧಿಮಿತ ತಕ ತರಿಕುಡು ತರಿಕುಡು ತದ್ಧಿಮಿತ ರಿತ ರಿತ ಕಿಣನಕ ತದೀಂ ತದೀಂ ಧೀಂ ತಾಂ
ಕಟವನ ಮುನಿಜನ ಸಕಲ ಸುರಾಸುರ ಸನ್ನುತ ಪಾದ ಕಿಂಕಿಣಿ ಝಂ ಝಂ ಜಣ 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 ನೂಪುರ ಲಯ ಗತಿ ಗಣ 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 ವಿಧಿ ಹರಿ ಸೇವಿತ ತಕ್ಕುಡು ದಿಕ್ಕುಡು ತಕ ತರಿ ಕಿಟ ತಕ ತಾಂ ತತ್ತ
ತಟವನ ಮುನಿಜನ ಸಕಲ ಸುರಾಸುರ ಸನ್ನುತ ಪಾದ ಕಿಂಕಿಣಿ ಝಂ ಝಂ ಜಣ 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 ನೂಪುರ ಲಯ ಗತಿ ಗಣ 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 ವಿಧಿ ಹರಿ ಸೇವಿತ ಕಕ್ಕುಡು ದಿಕ್ಕುಡು ದಗ ತರಿ ಕಿಡ ದಗ ತಾಂ ತತ್ತ
ಕಿಟ ಕಿಟ ತಕ ದಿರಿ ಕಿಟ ಕಿಟ ತಕ ತಾಂಡವಿ ದಂಬರ ದಿಕ್ಕಿಟ ಕಿಟ ತಕ ದಿರಿ ಕಿಟ ಕಿಟ ತಕ ವ್ಯಾಘ್ರ ಚರ್ಮದರ ತೊಂ ಕಿಟ ಕಿಟ ತಕ ತೊಣ ಕಿಟ ಕಿಟ ತಕ ತ್ರಿಶೂಲಧರ ನಂ ಕಿಟ ಕಿಟ ತಕ ನಕ ಕರಿ ಕಿಟ ತಕ ನಂದಿ ವಾಹನ
ತಕ್ಕಿಡ ಗಿಡ ತಗ ತರಿ ಕಿಡ ಗಿಡ ತಗ ತಾಂಡವಿ ದಂಬರ ಧಿಕ್ಕಿಡ ಕಿಡ ತಗ ಧಿಮಿ ಕಿಡ ಕಿಡ ತಗ ವ್ಯಾಘ್ರ ಚರ್ಮಧರ ತೊಂ ಕಿಡ ಕಿಡ ತಗ ತೊಣ ಕಿಡ ಕಿಡ ತಗ ತ್ರಿಶೂಲಧರ ನಂ ಕಿಡ ಕಿಡ ತಗ ನನ ಕಿಡ ಕಿಡ ತಗ ನಂದಿ ವಾಹನ
ಪಾದಯೋಗ ಪ್ರಿಯ ಝಕಣಂ ಕಿಟ ತಕ ಝಕಣಂ ಕಿಟ ತಕ ತುಕ ತಕ ತಕ್ ತಕ ತೈ ಜಯ 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 ಶಶಿ ರವಿ ಭೂಷಣ ರೂಪ ಭಯಂಕರ ದಾಮರುಗ ಹಸ್ತ ತೃತೀಯ ಸಹಸ್ರ ದೀಕ್ಷಿತ ನಾದ ನಟೇಶ ಕೌತ್ವಂ
ನಾದಯೋಗ ಪ್ರಿಯ ಜಗಣಂ ಕಿಡದಗ ಜಗಣಂ ಕಿಡದಗ ತುಕದಗ ದತ್ತತ್ತಾಂ ಜಯ 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 ಶಶಿ ರವಿ ಭೂಷಿತ ರೂಪ ಭಯಂಕರ ಧಮರುಗ ಹಸ್ತ ತೃತೀಯ ಸಹಸ್ರ ದೀಕ್ಷಿತ ನಾಥ ನಟೇಶ ಕೌತ್ವಂ ದಗ ದಗ ತಾಂ ದಿಗಿ ದಿಗಿ ತೈ ತಕ್ಕುದಿ ಕುತ ಕಿಟ ತೊಂ ಗಿಡ ಗಿಡದ ಗಿಡಂ ಗಿಡದಗ ತತ್ತ ತಾಂ ತತ್ತ ತಾಂ ತತ್ತ ತಾಂ
Thank you so much. Let's give a huge round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Now it's time to commence this beautiful day, and I'm looking forward to a very beautiful and a great day which we're going to be celebrating together. Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome you all, and here we are at International Resilience Summit 2025. And to start off with our delegates on stage taking this podium and this space where we are looking forward to having them have the words which are going to mean the most for this beautiful day. International Resilience Summit 2025. First and foremost, ladies and gentlemen, आपके जोरदार तालियों के साथ a distinguished visionary integral to the fields of integrative medicine, education, and international trade. He serves as the Ayush Commissioner for Africa under the India-Africa Trade Council, a non-governmental trade association facilitating business promotions, and policy reform between India and African nations. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together. The founder and the managing trustee of Sri Paripurna Sanatana Charitable Trust and Sri Paripurna Sanatana Ayurveda Medical College, Hospital and Research Center, Dr. Srinivasan, drives global collaborations to bring India's traditional healing knowledge to international consciousness, working with allied experts across the US, UK, Cambodia, Mauritius, and other religions. Ladies and gentlemen, आपके जोरदार तालियों के साथ, with a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, a huge round of applause, let's welcome Professor Dr. A.V. Srinivasan, Honorary Ayush Commissioner for India-Africa Trade Council. So we warmly welcome you. It's an honor and a privilege for me to welcome you onto this beautiful dais. Next up, ladies and gentlemen, we have His Excellency Mr. Zhao, a graduate from Defense Services Academy, Myanmar, holding Bachelor's of Science, Masters of Defense Studies, and postgraduate diploma in law. Mr. Zhao served as Myanmar's military, naval, and air attaché to the People's Republic of China from September 2019 to May 2023. His journey began his diplomatic career in the July 2023. Mr. Zhao has several delegations and conference experiences. Ladies and gentlemen, with your round of applause, let's celebrate his honorary presence at this beautiful dais. We welcome you, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, next up, a visionary industrialist, a philanthropist, and a passionate advocate for cultural preservation and historical integrity. As the managing director of the RJ Group of companies, he has led the organization's growth across diverse sectors, including IT, software parks, industrial zones, and luxury residential developments. Renowned for his unwavering commitment to heritage conservation, historical research, and cultural advocacy, Dr. Purushottam has consistently worked to raise awareness about the importance of safeguarding India's rich legacy, and his initiative have inspired many to protect and honor the nation's cultural roots. Ladies and gentlemen, the Managing Director of RJ Group of Companies, Dr. Purushottam. And now, ladies and gentlemen, it's my honor, it's my privilege to welcome this eminent personality on stage. With no more further ado, a distinguished thought leader, a trade strategist who has dedicated his career to building bridges across nations, institutions, and cultures. Well, he presently serves as the president of India Economic Trade Organization and the Director General of Asian Arab Chamber of Commerce, where his visionary leadership continues to strengthen India's global economic and diplomatic footprint. With a background in architecture and a doctorate in social behavior management from the University of Jerusalem, Dr. Iqbal combines intellectual rigor with practical diplomacy, bringing a unique interdisciplinary lens to international cooperations. Ladies and gentlemen, with a huge round of applause, the President at India Economic Trade Organization, Dr. Asif Iqbal, का जोरदार तालियों के साथ स्वागत करते हैं इस मंच पे. धन्यवाद. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. It's my pleasure. It's an honor to having all these eminence present on this stage. And now is the time to call upon yet another, and yes, the more prominent, important, His Excellency Mr. James, the first Secretary at Republic of Malawi, to please join us on stage. He's been tremendously working towards over a decade an international relationship with India. For the International Resilience Summit. We welcome you, sir. It's an honor on this beautiful year of 2025. We have all our delegates are important personalities of International Resilience Summit 2025. Can I hear a huge round of applause, please? Now, without any further ado, now I would like to request to setting the theme by Dr. Asif Iqbal, the President, to please turn towards the podium, sir, with a round of applause.
Excellency, the Ambassador of Myanmar to India, Mr. Zhao Wu, the First Secretary of the Republic of Malawi, Mr. James, Professor Dr. A.V. Srinivasan, the Honorary Ayush Commissioner, Dr. K.J. Purushottam, friends of the media, and all special delegates and participants and panelists for the 5th edition of the International Resilience Summit who are present here today. It is a wonderful moment for us as we all gather here on this day to discuss about resilience and to also make aware of our participants and the panelists and delegates about the current times that we are facing in the country and in the global dynamics, how countries are working with each other, how the alignments are happening, how the alignments are shifting. So these kind of alignments that are happening now and how we are resilient, how India has been very resilient in different areas. And today you are going to listen to people from education, from banking, from accounting, from education and sports, energy, health. So these are the different areas that you are going to be becoming aware in some time during the summit. This is the 5th edition. And I also want to congratulate Excellency, the Ambassador of Myanmar, for Myanmar being nominated into the SCO by our Honorable Prime Minister just 4 days back. And thank you so much, Excellency, and for joining the SCO. And it's also a wonderful moment for us because the ASEAN leadership also will be taken by Myanmar in the coming year. As currently we have been working on a lot of deliberations, and thanks to the government of Karnataka in the Bangalore who have given us all the necessary support to have and initiate this resilience summit to address the resilience and to see how we can gather the knowledge today. And also the Pariprugna Trust, which has been doing a lot of wellness initiatives all over the globe, including recently in Mauritius, in the Arab region, in the African region. So wellness from India and the diplomacy on the health part is very important. And I would like to thank Professor Dr. A.V. Srinivasan for initiating this wellness concept in these various countries. And without taking much time, I would like to now have the program started and see how we can take things forward today. And also our we would like to also welcome Mr. K.J. Purushottam, doctor, who has been, a doyen of heritage and protecting the Indian history. You will be surprised that he was one of the primary initiators of bringing back the Keynote diamond from the UK. And, his resilience on this aspect has been very, very strong, and he's still working. And very soon he'll be initiating the India-Bahrain relations. And we welcome him as well, and looking forward to all of you to listen and to share our thoughts today. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. Before I let you off towards your seat, I request you to please do the small felicitation of our Excellency Zhao, Ambassador of Myanmar to India. May I request Mr. Asif, Dr. Asif Iqbal, the President, to please to come forward. May I also request Professor Dr. A.V. Srinivasan, sir, to also felicitate our Excellency Zhao, Ambassador of Myanmar to India. Ladies and gentlemen, with your round of applause. May I also request Our Excellency Mr. James to also join in for the... Yeah. Thank you to our dignitaries, our delegates on stage. Thank you so much. Now I would love to play you an audio visual. Can we have the audio visual, please? My request for the audio visuals.
In an age where the world moves viscerally, driven by impulse, not insight, constant integrated awareness is seldom embraced. Yet this very awareness silently unites the individual with the divine essence within. When the mind is purified, the soul finds its repose, and from the repose, true health flourishes. To restore this sacred unity of body, mind, and soul, the International Wellness Center stands established. Visit, explore, and experience. Panchakarma, the sacred science of purification in Ayurveda, eradicates the imbalance of three doshas, Vata, Pitta, and Kapha, not merely as treatment, but as a divine restoration of inner order. Through this profound cleansing, toxins no longer burden the body, the mind is freed from agitation, and the soul reconnects with its sacred rhythm. Thus, the body is retained not as a vessel of decay, but revered as a temple of consciousness, pure, balanced, and radiant in its union with nature and the divine. Our approach to cosmetology is a confluence of tradition and science, a harmonious integration of time-honored Ayurvedic wisdom and advanced conventional methods. By nurturing the skin, hair, and body from their elemental roots, we do not merely enhance appearance, we awaken vitality, restore balance, and reveal the inner radiance that reflects true well-being. Beauty in its purest form is healthy made visible. Yoga and meditation are not mere disciplines. They are the sacred science that harmonize the senses, refine the mind, illumine the intellect, and align the body with the rhythm of inner stillness. In this unification, the scattered energies of life are drawn inward, forging clarity, vitality, and balance. Through this union, health is not just preserved, it is elevated into a state of conscious living where the self becomes both the healer and the healed. At our center, food is not merely nourishment, it is a medicine in its most sacred form. Prepared with sattvic purity, guided by Ayurvedic wisdom, and served with love and mindfulness, every meal becomes a catalyst for healing, balance, and inner harmony. When food is infused with intention and compassion, it sustains the body, uplifts the spirit, and sanctifies life itself. Our international customs are designed as sanctuaries of comfort and cultural resonance, where the elegance of modern amenities meets the serenity of traditional ambience. Here, global refinement melts with timeless Indian hospitality, allowing each guest to reside in luxury and feel the soul of tradition in every corner. It is not merely a stay, but an experience of warmth, wellness, and wholeness. People from across the globe journey to our center not merely in search of medical relief, but in pursuit of a deeper healing, a return to inner balance, peace, and purpose. Here they do not find just treatment, but bliss, not merely a cure, but a transformation. True wellness is not the absence of disease, but the presence of harmony within the body, mind, and soul. Never let your heart remain broken, for within every wound lies the seed of transformation. Walk into Sri Paripurna Sanatana International Wellness Center, where healing transcends the physical and life is enriched with purpose, peace, and inner radiance. Become a living example of holistic well-being and let your journey inspire others. Share your insights, for your story may be the light that guides another towards.
A distinguished visionary, ladies and gentlemen, with your round of applause. A welcome address by Professor Dr. A.V. Srinivasan, Honorary Ayush Commissioner for India-Africa Trade Council. We warmly welcome you with a huge round of applause, ladies and gentlemen.
His Excellency Zako, Honorable Ambassador of Republic of Union of Myanmar to India, Honorable Trustee C.K.S. Ramprasad Sir of Sri Paripurna Sanatana Charitable Trust, respected Dr. Sharda Verma, Trustee of SPS City, Honorable President of Indian Economic Trade Organization, Honorable President of IETO, and Dr. Purushottam Sir, and our African Excellency, and esteemed pioneer leaders of business, distinguished delegates, and honored guests. On behalf of the organizations of India-Africa Trade Council in collaboration with the Indian Economic Trade Organization and other valued partners, it is my great privilege to extend the warmest of welcomes to the 5th edition of International Trade Summit to each of you. At the very outset, I wish to affirm that the India-Africa Trade Council and IETO are emphasizing offshore bilateral trade promotions with the nations represented here today. This summit is ceremonial congregation and purposeful platform envisioned to address our time's compelling geopolitical and economic realities. We meet at a crucial juncture in a global history. The contemporary world order is witnessing seismic shifts driven by geopolitical frictions, trade wars, and imposition of tariffs that have disrupted trade supply chains and unsettled global markets. Nations that have long been subjected to trade imbalances and tariff escalations by the West are today compelled to seek new horizons of cooperation, fresh alliances of resilience, and innovative frameworks of commerce. In this evolving scenario, trade diversification has emerged as a matter of economic prudence and strategic imperative. It is here that Asia, GCC nations, and the broader South-South cooperations hold the promise of becoming the new epicenters of global commerce by widening the channels of bilateral trade and promoting inter-regional investments. We create pathways that ensure economic stability, sustainable growth, and mutual prosperity. This summit thus serves as a convergence point where diplomacy and trade intersect. Aspirations are aligned with actions, and nations commit themselves not to rivalry but cooperation. The essence of these gatherings lies in recognizing that this era is not for proxy wars, but for partnerships. The need of our time is not to fuel divisions, but to foster understanding, not to accentuate conflicts, but to cultivate trust. Trade, culture, and education are the pillars through which nations can transcend boundaries and nurture enduring bonds. When we share knowledge, exchange traditions, and establish trade corridors, we sow the seeds of peace and prosperity for future generations. Therefore, the International Trade Summit is envisioned as awareness building exercise and a robust mechanism to foster bilateral trade, engagements, and cultural relationship among nations. It is a forum designed to mobilize investments, increase the spirit of entrepreneurship, open gateways for technological collaboration, and cement the values of cultural diplomacy. Through this summit, we aspire to send a collective message that nations gathered have stand united in their vision of economic resilience, social harmony, and cultural integration. Each handshake in this form symbolizes trust, each agreement reflects confidence, and each cultural exchange promises solidarity. As we deliberate today, let us remind ourselves that the progress of any one nation strengthens the collective progress of all. The prosperity of Asia and Africa is deeply intertwined. The growth of GCC nations reverberates across continents, and the bonds of South-South cooperation illuminate the path of equitable globalization. In conclusion, I extend my deepest gratitude to all the honorable dignitaries on the dais as well as off the dais present here, the business leaders and delegates and every participant who has honored us with their presence. Your commitment, participation, and consent to engage as trade partners and potential investors testify to shared vision that unites us today. On behalf of the organizers, the India-Africa Trade Council, IATO, and our esteemed partners, I offer heartfelt thanks for your invaluable contributions. May this summit mark a milestone in international trade, relations, and a beacon of cultural cooperation, educational exchange, and diplomatic goodwill. Together, let us embark upon this journey of building bridges, strengthening partnerships, and shaping a stable, prosperous, and inclusive future for all. Thank you once again to all the excellencies on the dais and distinguished guests and potential investors. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Guruji. Next up, a keynote address by our Excellency Zhao, Ambassador of Myanmar to India. I request you to please join us on the podium to do the keynote address. Zhao, Ambassador of Myanmar to India. Ladies and gentlemen, with your round of applause.
Good morning. Good morning. Namaste. Minglawa. I am very pleased to meet you all today. Dr. Ashish Gavar, President, Indian Economic Affairs Organization. Dr. M.K. Ramesh, President, National Medical Commission, MARB. Professor Dr. A.V. Srinivasan, Honorary AYU Commissioner, India African Trade Council. Delegates from Malawi, and distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. So it is my great honor to participate in the first edition of the International Resilience Summit 2025. At that outset, I would like to convey my profound gratitude to Dr. Ashish and the IETO organization for their generous donation of essential medicines and supplies in support of the recovery efforts following the devastating earthquake that struck Myanmar last March. I also wish to extend my heartfelt congratulations to the President of the IETO for convening this remarkable event. Today, I would like to today, the world is facing growing uncertainties in international trade, caused in part by tariff measures and protectionist policies introduced by major economies. This development has created challenge for many countries, disrupting supply chains and slowing the smooth flow of trade and investment. However, our families believe that by working together, strengthening cooperations and building trust among friendly nations, we can overcome these difficulties. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, taking this opportunity, I would like to express the existing bilateral trade and investment situation between Myanmar and India. According to trade statistics, India is one of Myanmar's main trade partners. From bilateral standpoint, and in the fiscal year 2024 to 2025, the export volume from Myanmar to India accounted for USD 1.2 billion, and the import volume from India to Myanmar shall reach USD 0.4 billion respectively. Trade between our two countries has emerged as a key driver of economic growth. For the food security of India, Myanmar is a significant supplier of agricultural products, especially pulses and beans. In exchange, Myanmar benefits from India's export of pharmaceutical, chemicals, electrical equipment, steels, and agriculture machinery. To realize the full potential of this relationship, we must diversify and expand trade into high growth areas such as renewable energy, digital technology, new items of agricultural products, and sub-processed foods. Myanmar is an emerging consumer market of 54 million people who has demand for products ranging from personal care to beverage to smartphones. India should leverage these export opportunities. The government of Myanmar is actively working to promote export, particularly focusing on products such as rubber, maize, and bitterness for greater market access in India. In this regard, India's traders and business with an interest are warmly encouraged to engage with our embassy for further coordinations and facilitation. I also would like to inform that the Central Bank of Myanmar and the Reserve Bank of India launched the rupee and Kyat direct payment system in February. Last year, signaling a significant step towards enhancing trade settlement between the two nations. Myanmar has been implementing Indian duty-free tariff preference (DFTP) scheme since 2009, allowing Indian traders to benefit from this opportunity once conducting trade with Myanmar. Similarly, benefits from tariff reduction under the India-ASEAN Free Trade Agreement can also be enjoyed. As a member of ASEAN, Myanmar's strategic locations and economic potential are critical for potential investors. By strengthening Indian-Myanmar trade and investment ties, we also contribute to ASEAN border goals of connectivity, economic growth, and shared prosperities. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, when we look at Myanmar investment situation, India currently ranks 11 in foreign investment inflow to Myanmar, with a total investments of over USD 782 billion, representing 0.84% of Myanmar total foreign investments. This highlights significant potential for further investments growth. Indian investments in sectors such as manufacturing, oil and gas, services and livestock and fishery have already contributed to Myanmar's economic development and job creations. There are additional opportunities in promising industries, including textiles, mining, energy, healthcare, information technology, and agrochemicals. Additionally, Myanmar has comparatively low labor costs, rich natural resources endowment, and a diverse agriculture base for further value-added production to have encouraged the growth of the manufacturing sectors. As Myanmar serves as Indian gateway to Southeast Asia, it plays a pivotal role in advancing India's East policies, so providing the momentum needed to strengthen regional economic ties. In conclusion, I warmly invite Indian investors to explore the wide range of economic opportunities that Myanmar has to offer. I'm confident that today's discussion will pave the way for meaningful partnerships and further strengthen the bonds between our two nations. I extend my sincere appreciation to the Indian Economic Trade Organization for their outstanding efforts in making this event possible. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Our Excellency Zhou, the Ambassador of Myanmar to India. What a beautiful keynote speak and beautiful relations to build over the years and many more years of success stories, starting with this summit 2025. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you. It's an honor. Next, I would like to call upon His Excellency Mr. James to address our First Secretary, Republic of Malawi, to please join us to address the gathering. Ladies and gentlemen, with your round of applause, I welcome Our Excellency Mr. James.
Thank you very much. Dr. Asif Iqbar, President of India Economic Trade Organization, Professor Dr. Avi Srinivasan, Honorary Consul, Ayush Commissioner for India Africa Trade Council, Your Excellency Zhao Wu, Ambassador of Myanmar to India, Dr. M.K. Ramesh, President of National Medical Council, all protocols observed, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. On behalf of the Malawi High Commission, I extend warm greetings and appreciation to Dr. Asif and the entire management of the India Economic Trade Organization for organizing this summit on resilience. I come from Malawi, and for the benefit of those who don't know where Malawi is, some people tend to confuse between Malawi and Mali. When we say we come from Malawi, some people say Mali. Did you say Mali? Mali and Malawi are two different countries. Mali is a francophone country which is located in West Africa, while Malawi is an anglophone country which is located in Southern Africa, south of Tanzania, east of Zambia, and west of Mozambique. In terms of resilience, Malawi adopted the National Resilience Strategy which runs from 2018 to 2030. And this strategy is a framework which is designed to break the cycle of food insecurity and vulnerability to economic and environmental shocks in the country. The strategy focuses on building resilience through 4 pillars, namely resilient agricultural growth, risk reduction, flood control and early warning systems, human capacity and social protection, and catchment protection and management. The first pillar of resilient agricultural growth aims to transform the agricultural sector into an engine for shared prosperity, Malawi being an agro-based economy. On risk reduction, flood control, and early warning systems, this is aimed at scaling up climate-resilient infrastructure and enhancing climate adoption capacity. Human rights, human capacity, livelihoods, and social protection aims to empower communities to improve their livelihoods and well-being. And lastly, the catchment protection and management pillar aims to protect the natural resources and ecosystems that support social and economic prosperity of the country. In terms of development, the current administration of the President Dr. Lazarus Chakwera adopted what is called the ATM strategy. A standing for agriculture, T tourism, 3 mining. This strategy aims to accelerate economic growth of the country in line with Malawi's Vision 2063. In terms of agriculture, Malawi is endowed with arable fertile land, which is lying idle and waiting for potential investors from India to invest in. In terms of tourism, Malawi is blessed with one of the most beautiful lakes that we have in the world. It is the third largest lake in Africa, measuring about 580 kilometers long and 75 kilometers wide. And this is an area where potential investors can invest in infrastructure. For example, they can build hotels across the lake or even bring speedboats on the lake. As we're talking now, there are no boats on the lake, so to say. But if you go to Malawi, you will appreciate the lake, the beauty of the lake, or you can even Google it. You can bring your investments on the lake, speedboats, yachts, and what you have. And the benefits will be immense. Malawi is also currently carrying out mining projects. Just to mention a few, we have the Kairekera uranium project in the north of the country. We have the Kasia rutile graphite project. We have the Kangaunkude rare earth project. We also have the Mango bauxite project. And in addition to this, Malawi has a lot of rare earth minerals which are yet to be exploited. In this regard, Malawi seeks partnerships from India that promote win-win scenarios, enabling the country to benefit from the technological advancements and investments by partnering with Indian investors. I think with these few words, on behalf of the Malawi High Commission, we cordially invite potential investors to come to Malawi, explore the country for possible investments. I thank you very much for your attention.
Thank you, Mr. James, for the business prospects and many more fruitful things which we can look forward to in this coming year. Thank you, Mr. James, once again. And now it's time for me to take off the dais, but let's, ladies and gentlemen, with your round of applause, let's welcome a Vice President at India Economic Trade Organization, Mr. Wali Kashvi, to please take it forward from here. With your round of applause, everybody.
Thank you so much, Mr. Santosh. Good morning to all of you. It's definitely a pleasure being here with all of you distinguished guests on the dais and off the dais. Now, as I introduce the next step, which is the Resilience Awards, but I would like to also understand, maybe just share something with you, is, when you look at resilience, what is it that you're really looking at? What is resilience? How is it that we're working towards the international resilience elements, and what are some of the elements that we work towards? So, as our Honorable Prime Minister, Mr. Modi, he mentioned that resilience is not about how fast we recover, but how strongly we prepare for the future. So when we look at discussions on the future global resilience, the important thing is to make sure, thank you, Dr. Asad. So important thing is to make sure, how do we work towards making this as a landmark journey. So today what we record is the 5th edition of the International Resilience Summit that all of you are present here today. And thank you for all the dignitaries who have actually come all the way and just mark the presence. So just to let you know, the IETO, which is the Indian Economic Trade Organization, we had previously conducted the Resilience Summit earlier in Bahrain. We also did that in Brussels. Prior to that, we did that in Abu Dhabi and then Dubai. So now, this being the 5th chapter, the element is to see how is it that while we are working with about 150 odd countries, bringing the trade together, at the heart of the mission, what is it that we need to do to work together for a more sustained future? So keeping this in mind, we as India, of course, we all know that where we are going towards, and India being at the heart of the struggles, whether it's geopolitical struggle or various other struggles that are actually working together. So what are some of the things that we need to do? So the award at this stage primarily is to recognize, to start off with recognizing some of the key people who've been working towards setting us a good boundary. So without further ado, let me just introduce our first awardee, and who's Dr. Purushottam, who's sitting on the dais here too. But before I call him for the award, let me introduce once again Dr. K.J. Purushottam is a managing director of the RG Group of companies, of course, a visionary industrialist, philanthropist, passionate advocate, and cultural preservation for historical integrity. So when we said historical integrity, Dr. Asif had actually mentioned earlier where he was involved in this revolutionary initiative to bring back the Kohinoor diamond, following the remarkable honor that Dr. K.J. Purushottam has now launched this initiative to reclaiming this diamond, which is, of course, as we all know, is India's most prized possession. Dr. Purushottam's initiative seeks to mobilize global support and engage legal frameworks to build diplomatic dialogues and also to facilitate the return of the diamond. And he also asserts that reclaiming of the diamond is not just about recovering an artifact, but also about restoring India's historical pride. Now, keeping that in mind, and of course, I could continue, saying a lot of things, but some of the things that we can't really put that in words. And the efforts that has gone behind it is far more than the words that we can give. So may I request Excellencies to please honor our first guest and award our first guest for the International Resilience Award, Dr. Purushottam, K.J. Purushottam, for the effort that's coming. And I would request for all the other dignitaries off the dais a round of applause, please. Next. So we have another memento also to be given. Can we have the memento, please? Yeah. Thank you, Dr. K.J. Purushottam. Next, I'm going to request all the dignitaries to remain on the dais. I'm going to request now, which is, of course, Dr. A.V. Srinivasan. We will gladly call Guruji. We would like to honor him for the work that he's been doing in the back end, working together to see what are some of the elements that we can in the area of Ayush, in the area of health, in the area of having the Sai Sadhuna trust that has been established, to see what are the ways that we can work through initiatives in terms of funding, in terms of yoga, in terms of wellness, and that is something that we would like to honor you with. So, Excellency, thank you so much for the effort that is there. And I request the Excellencies to please honor him for the effort. Next, I'm going to see Professor Murthy. I know and someone who's extremely senior, who's come here to make sure that he shows solidarity and strength to the effort that we cover, and that he's been working through. So it's my request us to honor for all the effort that he's been putting in the nuclear sciences that
association with ASIF last 10-15 years, and we are continuously in touch. And today, as a God's sent, we have the blessings of Satya Sai Baba also, and Srinivasan is a good follower. And what is Satya Sai Baba does, it goes well, it progresses well. That is the tradition of our country. Satya Sai Baba is himself is a God incarnate, but there are rishis in this country who live for the good of the humanity only, nothing in expecting anything in return. And to that degree, to that category belongs Professor Srinivasan, whom I came to know just now. And it is again the will of the God to have association with this good function, and this will go long way in developing our country and developing peace in the whole world. Namaste.
I think very humble of you, Professor Murthy, to be here. With the amount of effort that you've actually given and what you've given to India is absolutely remarkable. So thank you once again for being here. Thank you. May I now request our Embassy of Malawi, the First Secretary, Mr. James, to be honored for the work that they've been actually working through. While we have, talking about Malawi here, Malawi's efforts have been fantastic under the First Secretary and the Embassy. Moving from strength to strength. We also have businessmen from Malawi who are here. They've been part of Malawi too, so they'll show you the solidarity of So while we're addressing our missions who've been here and supported, I can't from the Embassy of Myanmar.
150 rupees में registration और आकाश के साथ नीट या जेई प्रिपरेशन पर 100%
strengthening
तक का स्कॉलरशिप चांस
ये हुआ ना previous excellency and now with the current. Okay, next I'm going to call the name of Mr. Marvin whenever he is here. So Mr. Mehta has been extensive Thank you. Now I'm going to call Mr. Venkatesh Register from the Shakti Group of companies for all the effort and explanation with the amount for the process of that's the department. Thank you, Mr. Venkatesh, for the extension. Thank you. The next, the fine one, will have to come back in. And while we go in, I am going to also request all our country partners also to come in for a group photo. For all the awardees, may I request all of you to come up. But along with that, I'm going to request our country partner from Armenia, please be here on the stage. We have Dr. Arnab from Australia, please be here with us. Mr. Ramesh from UAE, please may I request you to come up. Mr. Ramesh, may I have you to come up here. Mr. Dawood, working through in the Sierra Leone, maritime. So it's please may I request you to be here. Mr. Mayo, and Dr. Prakash. May I please request Mr. Dr. Prakash to also come up on the stage. And Guruji, you call him the doctor, your daughter from Russia. May I please request her to be on the stage.
Tasyana Kaledova, please. And Sharda, Dr. Sharda Verma.
We'll just have a group photo with this one. Okay. So may I request everyone to please stand here for the group photo. And while we have it, we are going to also share the book release that Dr. A.V. Srinivasan is looking at. May I please have the books distributed? The same comes in. So by request, all the deputies to take their books.
बवाल 5 मिनट.
Okay, so can we just have the book there and then we have the group photograph? Okay, and this, we're going to have just a quick 15 minutes tea break. And when you come back, we will have a short panel discussion with the experts from different verticals about the different. So request all of you to come back in about 15 minutes for us to continue our discussion. And in the 15 minutes, we have a discussion and network in the interim. Thank you. Okay, we have here as well, Guruji, may I please request Ms. Rashmi is here. Excellency, may I please have you here? There's one more award to be there. Yeah, she just walked in late. Ms. Rashmi, may I please have you come up? Ms. Rashmi is from the East-West group of companies. And for the work that she's been doing. Yeah.
May I request our guests and invitees to please walk inside the hall and have a seat, please. I'd like to present the rest half. May I request all our guests and invitees, if you're done with your tea break, may I request you all to please walk inside and have your seats, please. I request our guests to please walk inside and have your seats, please. We shall commence as part of the event. Request all the guests to please walk inside and have your seats, please. I request the awardees, the guests, and invitees to please walk inside and have a seat. It's time to commence the event. We shall exactly start in 2 minutes. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, I request everybody to please have a seat. We shall commence with the awards and recognition ceremony honoring the resilience contributors. I request everybody to please have a seat. Ladies and gentlemen, a very happy afternoon. May I hear a round of applause? The energy is still flowing. The resilience inside you hasn't within, and it's spoken at this Summit 2025. Now is the time for the awards and recognition ceremony honoring resilience contributors. And to do the honors, ladies and gentlemen, Zordar Taaliyon ke saath, let's welcome Professor Dr. A.V. Srinivasan, Honorary Ayush Commissioner for India Africa Trade Council. I'd like to also welcome Dr. Asif Iqbal, the President at ITO, to please join us onto the dais. Ladies and gentlemen, जोरदार तालियों के साथ स्वागत करते हैं इनका. I'd like to also call upon Mr. Ram Prasad, Trustee and the Secretary, to join us on stage. With your round of applause, let's keep the applause going. We have Jambu Keshuvaram, sir, the CEO of JJ Tax, joining us on stage. Ladies and gentlemen, round of applause. Mr. Suresh Kumar, CEO at Nehru Group of Institutions. We have Mr. Ganesh Shastri, CEO at Aerospace Consulting. And now is the moment, now is the time to honor, celebrate the resilience within these amazing bodies and contributing to the prospering India. Ladies and gentlemen, ek baar zordar taaliya for the entire honorary delegates on stage. And now is the time we start off with our first honorary doctorate award to Mr. Venkatesh N. Tatuskar. Zordar Taaliyon ke saath awarded the degree and yes, PhD honored in entrepreneurship and startup management. Ladies and gentlemen, Zordar Taaliyon ke saath. Here we present to you Mr. Venkatesh N. Tatuskar. Can we have the music alongside, sir? Zordar Talia, please keep up the applause. It takes a year-long night, very many years to be the resilient personality at various fields, starting off with this amazing journey of Shakti groups of company, making fame and name for India and contributing towards the growth of India. The body. Venkatesh N. Tatuskar. Congratulations and celebrations. Moving forward, the next doctorate award, it goes to Tansir Iqbal, PhD honorary in Archaeology, English Language and Literature. Ladies and gentlemen, Zordar Taaliyon ke saath celebrating the honorary doctorate awardee, Tansir Iqbal. And presenting the next awardee, Vamshi Uday, is awarded the degree of PhD honorary in social work, environmental law and human rights. Congratulations, welcoming the awardee, Vamshi Uday.
Ms. Rekha will give you an insight into this new project that's going to change the future of the company.
Congratulations to the Dr. Honorary Vamshi Uday. And the next honorary doctorate award goes to Geeta Vishwanathan, an award to the degrees of PhD honorary in psychotherapy and counseling. The next honorary doctorate award goes to M. Gautam for his amazing social work. Ladies and gentlemen, with your round of applause, we present to you honorary doctorate award to M. Gautam, PhD honors in social work. Congratulations. And the next honorary doctorate awardee is Swati KV, is awarded the degree of PhD honors in transformational leadership and empowerment. With your round of applause, I present to you the awardee Swati KV. I request everybody to please put your hands together and let's applaud. And the next awardee, honorary doctorate to Rashmi Rao, Broadcasting and Media Communications. The honorary doctorate to Kaushalya Nivas for her tribute and honorary doctorate in Bharatanatyam Natya Usaradha. I request awardee Kaushalya Nivas to please join us on stage. And congratulations. Congratulations. Moving to the next honorary doctorate award goes to Nagesha T.M., honorary doctorate in motion pictures, author. Congratulations. The next honorary doctorate award goes to Srimati Kesan for her Srimati Kesan, honorary doctorate in astronautical sciences and global space diplomacy. Congratulations and celebrations to all the honorary doctorate awardees. May I request all the awardees to please step forward with your amazing certificate and get along for a group photograph with the delegates on stage, please. And my lovely audience, I know what we have to do is, of course, a round of applause. I'm sure we are looking forward to in our lives to be also inspired by these amazing doctorate awardees today at this beautiful dais. This beautiful year of 2025, many more happening and achievable things coming on the way for India, the growth of economy, the growth of India. Ladies and gentlemen, Zordar Talia, let's give a round of applause to all the doctorate awardees. I request the awardees to please smile. Thank you so much for contributing and being resilient. Congratulations to all the doctorate awardees. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you to all your lovely awardees out there. I request the delegates to please stay put with us. We have a few more awards to be given. I request our delegates to stay put. I request you to please stay put. We have a few more awards. Please stay put on stage. I request you to be on stage, all the delegates. Thank you. Thank you so much. And here shall we start with and here we shall honor the Wall of Fame for this beautiful prestigious award 2025, honoring the excellence, proudly presenting their tribute and contribution towards the betterment of the society. Ladies and gentlemen, Sports and Fitness Ambassador Faiz Sheikh, the Wall of Fame prestigious award 2025. The award goes to Faiz Sheikh for Sports and Fitness Ambassadorship. Ladies and gentlemen, with your round of applause. I request our Wall of Fame Prestigious Award entrepreneur, the director at Wall of Fame Prestigious Glorious Award 2025, Ms. Nandini Nagraj, to please join in the same. Next up, I'd like to present the award to Preeti Patel, an amazing fashionista, and congratulations on winning the Wall of Fame Prestigious Award 2025. And here shall we present the award at the Wall of Fame Prestigious Awards 2025. Preeti Patel, fashionista. The next awardee is the Face of the Year 2025. Shamli Uthaya. Zordar Tali ke saath congratulating the Wall of Fame Prestigious Award 2025 to Shamli Uthaya, Face of the Year. Congratulations. Moving forward to the Women of Substance, Divya Shetty. A Wall of Fame Prestigious Award 2025 to Divya Shetty, a Woman of Substance. Next, I would like to present in the field of pageantry, she being the Star of the Year and Miss Universe Karnataka 2005 winner. Ladies and gentlemen, I present here Miss Vamshi Uday, Pageant Star of the Year. Congratulations. Moving forward to the next Wall of Fame Prestigious Award 2025 goes to Swati Rahul for being a fashion trendsetter. Ladies and gentlemen, with a round of applause, presenting you the awardee, Swati Rahul. Congratulations. Wall of Fame Prestigious Award 2025. Tansir Iqbal for being the best entrepreneur. Ladies and gentlemen, with your round of applause, we present Tansir Iqbal with the best entrepreneurship and being awarded at Wall of Fame Prestigious Awards 2025. Congratulations. The Wall of Fame Prestigious Awards 2025 for being the inspiring international model, Mona Sheikh. Ladies and gentlemen, with a round of applause, the Wall of Fame Prestigious Award 2025 awardee, inspiring international model, Mona Sheikh. Congratulations. May I request all the awardees to please come on stage, and we would love to have a group photograph with your establishment of course, your awards, the trophies alongside, so that we can all come along together, take a group photograph with our honorary doctorate
contains 8 super exotic hair care herbs
delegates on stage. Ladies and gentlemen, may I request all the awardees on stage? Well, my lovely audience, let's bring a smile on your face, celebrating the Inspiring India Wall of Fame Prestigious Award 2025 and a group photograph. Thank you, congratulations, a heartfelt thankful to you all from an amazing person, of course, Nandini Nagaraj. I would like to thank all the delegates on stage. May I request our excellencies to please stay put on stage. And now, I would request Mr. Ali Ashwi sir to please take it forward from here. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much. This is my jockey Santosh Naik signing off.
Thank you, Santosh. Thank you. What I'm going to do is, Excellency, I know you've been standing here for some time. I'm just going to request Dr. M.K. Ramesh, who's just come in. I know you were there, supposed to come in the morning, but there was a delay. But, just before I call you, sir, on the stage, I just want to share it. You were there previously in the, when the Myanmar ambassador was there earlier in the ASEAN summit. And this time around, coincidentally, you're back here again with the new Excellency present. So just to let you know, Dr. M.K. Ramesh is a renowned surgeon, academician, healthcare administrator, currently serving as the president of the Medical Assessment and Rating Board, which is MARB, under the National Medical Commission appointed by the Government of India. His extensive work prior to this, including the president of the Postgraduate Medical Education Board, and he was also assigned as a vice chancellor of Rajiv Gandhi University of Health Sciences. And again, once the list goes on, thank you, Dr. Ramesh, for being here and for the extensive work that you've been doing in the area of resilience, in the area of education resilience, primarily across India and across different parts of the world. So thank you so much. Therefore, we would like to award you for the International Resilience Award on the 2025, the 5th edition. So may I please have you on the stage with us. Dr. Asif, could you please join us for extending this award? Great, thank you very much. May I request all the dignitaries to kindly take their seats. And please take your seats. Thank you, Excellency. And while we set up the next stage, may I request the setting up team to have our chairs put up, please? Team, may I just have the chairs, please? The next, where we have a lot of our so while we set up the stage, we are going to, just to give you a background, where we looked at a lot of us intellectuals who are also taking up the next role. The next set is where we are going to have a panel discussion with our set of panelists who are experts in various fields, also to identify, to see, get their inputs in whichever the various areas that they're in. That's where they will be able to share some inputs and shed some light. So it's going to be a little bit more questioning for the next I would say about 40 minutes. We'll try and keep it short as much as possible. And in case if you have any questions, we'll follow the structure. So I am going to now call out the names of our panelists. And while you are there, as soon as we start, then we can get you on board. So we have first of our panelists. I'm going to keep introducing as we move forward till the time the setup is done. So Shri C.A. K.S. Ramprasad, a highly accomplished chartered accountant, company secretary, and a law graduate with vast experience in auditing, accounting, and corporate governance. Again, he's a trustee in the Shri Paripurna Samathan Charitable Trust. But thank you, sir, for being here. Thank you very much. Next, I'm going to call Mr. Bandalamuri Venkataraman Srinivas, Managing Director of Asparitaga Biotech Private Limited. May I have you here with us? So some of the food products that you see outside, it is also the creation of his to see how is it that really the health elements can be taken in. So yeah, please join us. Thank you. Next, I am going to request Dr. Abdul Subhan, the visionary founder of and the managing director of Falcon Group of Institutions, a premier education network headquartered in Bangalore. Thank you, Mr. Subhan. I know you were previously in another meeting and you specially came in for this discussion. Next, I'm going to request Mr. Elvis Joseph, founder and director of Bangalore School Sports Foundation, BSSF. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. I remember earlier you had actually, done one of the sessions for us, so it's good to have you on the other side of the table. I'm going to then request Dr. Kamal Kamra, the founder of Carbon Leadership Forum India, Resilience in Real Estate specifically. Thank you, ma'am, for being here. And it's a pleasure to have you here with us. Dr. Arnab Bhattacharjee, all the way from Calcutta, Honorary Trade Commissioner, India Commonwealth Trade Council, working in the area of trade and facilitation. And last but not the least, I'm going to get Mr. C.A. Jambukeshwaran, founder and CEO of Uniqui, formerly called JJ Tax. So thank you once again to all the panelists for being here. I think all of you are experts in your field. We need to look at, really picking your brains a little bit to see what are some of the inputs that you can share for the audience in the area of resilience. And when we look at the resilience, the International Resilience Summit, I think all of you have been chosen to see how we can really get in. So, I mean, just a quick start. I'm going to request, maybe I'll give you 30 seconds to each one of you to quickly give your introduction. Don't worry if you go beyond 30 to 40 seconds is also okay, but do share your introduction in the best way so everyone knows a little bit more about you. Thank you, sir.
Hello, good afternoon. My name is Ram Prasad. I'm a chartered accountant by profession. I also done law and company secretary. Now I'm associated with Puja Swamiji in Sri Paripurna Sanatana Charitable Trust as a trustee cum secretary. Thank you very much.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Srinivasan BV. So I am a founder of a company called Aspatica Biotech Private Limited and another company called Some's Kitchen Private Limited, where we are associated with Sri Paripurna Sanatana Charitable Trust with Swamiji, and we are doing a lot of R&D products for wellness and resilience, which can work on a long term for women, child, and environmental health. We are also recipients of a few national and international awards in the field of environmental and food management.
A very good afternoon to everybody. I'm Abdul Subhan. My journey is very short. I think just 11 years back, I started Falcon Group of Institutions with a very humble beginning, with one institution, with nothing, with no friends, no much connects. But the vision was very clear. How do we empower the generation? And by now, by God's grace, we have our own 15 plus institutions in Bangalore, other parts of Karnataka, other parts of India also. Along with that, I started my EdTech company, which serves more than 300 schools in the with the curriculum and integrated technology-based solutions. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Elvis Joseph. I'm a former national athlete, and I'm a sports management professional. I head the Bangalore School Sports Foundation, and along with that, we've started a new initiative, a company called the Global 7. It's a consultative senate, basically conceptualizing various projects to enable lives of youth on the global platform. So this journey has just begun, and there's a lot more that we are going to be contributing in enabling the future of youth in India. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. I'm Dr. Kamal Kamra. I'm a building physicist working as a director of sustainability in my own company by the name of Climate Private Limited. I work in resilience structure, in resilience space, in real estate and infrastructure. And I work with Carbon Leadership Forum from Washington, DC, running the India chapter here from Bangalore. I also work very closely with Professor Murthy as a Joint Secretary, Youth for Nation, Karnataka chapter, and also a charter president of Rotary Club of Bannerghatta Road. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. I am Jambukeshwaran, a chartered accountant by profession. I have an app called, we have a company called JZTax and an app called Uriki, which provides total business solutions to businesses as well as individuals. So if we are talking about resilience and everything, I think the app is the best thing, right? Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Dr. Ano Parachaji. I'm the Honorary Trade Commissioner for Kolkata chapter for India Commonwealth Council. I'm an ex-banker. I've been living in Australia for the last 27 years. At the moment, my team and myself are working with few of the African countries as well as South Pacific countries to build them and give them the infrastructure and also combat the challenges they have and offering them the end-to-end solution. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much there. And let me, last but not the least, I'm going to call Mr. Ramesh Kumar Nandajundiya. Please, may I request you to come forward all the way from UAE. He's been living there, strengthening the relations. Thank you so much, Mr. Ramesh, please. So since you're extremely special, I had to call you separately.
Hi, good morning to one and all. Thank you for inviting me today. Very briefly about myself. It will be something interesting which I'll tell you. I'm basically a Kannadiga, born in Delhi, bred in USA, Europe, and Middle East. Last 20 years was in Dubai. I was a banker, and returned back to Bangalore, my hometown, about 10, 12 years ago. Used to be an advisor to the government of Karnataka for a very short time in their higher education. And now I teach MBA students in a university in Bangalore. And I also do what's called trying to get bilateral relationship between India and the UAE. So that's my current occupation. Thank you.
Great, thank you, thank you. A warm welcome to all of you. So maybe we'll start from there, Mr. Ramesh, since we have you here as well. So let me ask you a question. Since we have people from various sectors, we have bankers, we have CAs, we have educationalists, we have biotech, all of them coming together. So in your experience so far, Mr. Ramesh, what has been the act of resilience? And how has it been working in your sector, specifically in industry? If you could just throw some light, please.
Okay. So when I used to be in banking, there used to be a term called VUCA and BANI. So today we are in a VUCA world and we are in a BANI world. What is VUCA and BANI? The whole world is in a turmoil. Geopolitical turmoil, wars, tariff turmoil, you name it, it is there. How can we be resilient in such a situation? And India is the best example for that. I'd given him a couple of slides to put it on. It's okay. Yeah. So what I'm trying to say is, India has faced all this turmoil very, very courageously and very, very well. The latest story is, the tariff turmoil which came all over the world, India was able to withstand it. It's gone slightly on the other side, to the south and southeast side, but then it is resisting it. When the COVID turmoil came, India was one of the first countries to not only produce COVID vaccine for its 1.4 million people, it actually gave 2 doses, plus it also sent COVID vaccines to about 100 countries all over the world. So what does that tell you? Even in a situation like a COVID, we were quite resilient. We not only took care of our people, we took care of people all over the world. Now, latest what's happened, Modi's government is all about digitization, technology, and the human life. He's integrating all of them together. Today, any corner of India, there is communication. You can do banking, you can do finance, you can take care of your health. These are all the resilient development which is happening in spite of all the problems of VUCA and BANI, which the whole globe is facing, including India. So my take on this is, you have to be resilient in any sector. It could be health, it could be economics, it could be finance, it could be social, and it could be climate. In all the sectors, India has addressed its resilience and shown its power that it can still sustain. The best example of that is GDP of India is 7.4, 7.8, the highest in the world. That's my take on resilience.
Great, thank you so much. And I think you've also touched something which is called the VUCA world. That's very interesting. So I'll go back into this. Dr. Arnab, you've said, in terms of trade, and I think that's where, Mr. Ramesh, you also said, that there's a lot of resilience there. What have you experienced since you've lived in South Africa, Australia, and you've also seen India from the outside over the years? What has been your view in terms of more resilience from the India side, specifically in the area of trade?
Thank you, Mr. Wali. I'm going to take everyone back to 1996 when I first stepped into Australia. That time it was a big thing, going to Australia. Anytime you go there, when you come back home, you say, oh, I live in Australia. Now, I'm happy to hand over the Australian passport back to the Australian government and say I'm an Indian. That's how much respect we have now. Also, the other thing is, what we have learned back here is what we are now assisting other countries with their trade and finance and how to combat situation and situational leadership through our experience, not learning through books, but practical knowledge. And practical knowledge is gold. You cannot buy or you cannot have it passed on to you. You face it, you understand it, you put it inside you, and then you give it back to the economy and to your other brother countries to help them out with knowledge. And this is what India has done. And you know what, I'm very happy, and I'll say, and I'm an Australian citizen, but I'm an Indian. Thank you.
Perfect. Thank you. Thank you so much. So I'm going to just, very interesting that you've touched. So going forward, when you look at Mr. Jambukeshwaran, I think when you look at tax, when you look at accounting, and of course in the area, because now you're also looking at an app that could work cross-border. What do you think that are going to be some of the challenges that you foresee in terms of resilience, and how do you think some of the changes that we can bring about?
I think there are a lot of changes going on, especially you've seen in the GST rates also, many changes going on. If you take an example of Dream11, in 2 days the government just shut down that business. They had 260 million users, but they also changed. They are shifting to financials now, financial sector, and they will try to make the 260 million users. So change is always a constant thing. And that is why we made the app in 2020, because app makes it easier for everyone to go through. It makes it simpler, cheaper as compared to other services and all. Plus, you can keep on adding in the app. All the services can be added. You can change anytime you want. The only thing is that people have to adapt to an app. Still, they are not they are used to the traditional ways. So that change we have to bring about. And of course, it's across borders. An app is all, we still have people from US, UK, Canada using our app. So change is the only constant thing, and I'm sure that we will look forward to that challenge and beat it also.
I'm sure. Thank you, Mr. Jambukeshwaran. So Dr. Kamal, I think very interesting thing. You've been working on resilience for quite some time. Being on the board of multi forums, multi-organizations, it'll be very interesting to deep dive a little bit more in your perspective in terms of resilience. Of course, you're about working on resilience or real estate, but if there are other areas you can also touch base on and tell us a little bit more on the real estate space, please.
Yeah, the connections are very, very interesting. See, the real estate industry itself is causing 40% of the carbon emissions itself. And it is one of the biggest polluters. Not even that, the material consumptions that are happening because of the real estate development, the mining, this requirement for skilling, the requirement for digital adaptation, all these things are becoming very, very relevant and emergent. There's an emergency to look into this. And the biggest factor in all these things is the energy consumption. As we go deeper into in fact, if you look into all the geopolitical situations, the wars are not about territory per se. They're all about materials. Where can we find those materials, implement, and have the kind of an economic power over other countries? So that is a driving force. Very, very important thing to look into it. And energy requirement is becoming more and more. So how do we address this? And the most important factor, because we are talking about wellness here, whatever the breathing we do, whatever yoga we do, if your air is not clean, if your water is not clean, how do we live a life which is wellness sufficient? So this industry that I work on has got a huge impact, and we really need to look from the policy frameworks, the tools, how do we, and a very interesting fact is that by 2050, the infrastructure is projected to double all over the world. But in India, it's going to grow 5-fold. So there is a huge responsibility and an opportunity out here. How do we make 5-fold while being sustainable about it, as the development happens? So these is a very, very precarious balance that we need to adopt. And I'm glad that from center, the policies are coming up. I'm working with Carbon Leadership Forum, which talks about net zero development in real estate. How do we address embodied carbon in the materials? How do we address the carbon footprint into the operation of the buildings? All these things while applying the digital information into how you design, how do you operate, how do you integrate the people, the data is integrated throughout this value chain of the building till the end of the life. How do we bring circularity? The materials are limited. There is only one earth. We can't keep digging all the time, but the requirements are becoming more and more. So the circular adaptation of the materials is a very, very important factor. And this directly relates to, the wellness factor, because the kind of pollution that we are bringing in through the construction, it's huge. So there is a work to do. I'm very glad that we are adopting very fast into this one. Policy frameworks are coming, and organizations like us, Carbon Leadership Forum, we are working very proactively here with construction industry development, all the developers, giving that how do we do resilient infrastructure, which are climate resilient, and a town planning being taken care of at a larger perspective, that we can't keep building organically in all the existing cities and towns. We need to look into the town development or the town planning into a very, very refreshed mode, where the greening of the areas needs to be sacrosanct, which cannot be touched. Our agriculture places, finally we have to eat food. We can't keep eating into our agri space. The organic thing we can do later, but first of all, the availability of the food through the, how the town planning ensures the existence of the agri space. That is very, very important. So the sustainability actually definition is going far and wide, and the dots need to be connected. And this has become more of an integrated space where people from different domains have to come together and find a common aligned solutions. That's my bit.
Excellent. Thank you. Thank you. I think great inputs there on that. So I'm going to come back again to you, Dr. Kamal, just a little bit more, and we'll deep dive further, which then brings me to Mr. Joseph. Completely different, which is, we call it as sports diplomacy. You've been working in the area of sports in Bangalore, in education. Of course, you are going to require a lot of sustainable elements coming, because you're going to have, and something the doctor said, you're going to have people who will have to be fit to be able to deliver and represent the country or maybe the nation at some point. So what is your take in terms of resilience? What are some of the challenges in the sports area that what you are facing right now that you could give us a more broader view on?
So to begin with, we see various levels, of intervention that's happening in terms of building that resilience. If you go to the grassroots level, when you look at how building up sporting modules, the knowledge management is something that is a big lack, and which is evolving slowly, from the school levels to universities to, if you're looking at the camps, the national camps that's being. Technically, over the decades, we've only seen foreign coaches who are being employed to run the national teams, to train them, because there was a huge lack in terms of knowledge management, right? Not that we didn't have professionals out here, but for some reason, we wanted to adapt technology which was more from the West, right? Which also had its flip side to it. When you look at athletes being nurtured and being more resilient and reciprocative towards the training methodologies being given by the Indian coaches, are far powerful than what they could adapt with the foreign coaches as well. So you would have seen in the news more often with a lot of national teams and hire and fire of coaches, of foreign coaches being happening. So knowledge management is something which still needs to be set, and which is progressing right now. You see a lot of sports management organizations, universities, and professionalizing them in all levels. On the other side, you see that the sport as a lifestyle today has been more progressive in the country. And sporting businesses, anyone who sets up any kind of sporting businesses and wellness businesses, has flourished, I think, more than 10 times today in the country. So it's a lifestyle. The good governance around sport and sporting lifestyle are two different things. You're talking from brands to kind of programs and activations and advocacy that you do around sport and health and wellness is completely shifted. So like I said, it works on various levels. Right. But coming back, how resilient has the nation been? especially in terms of business, they have flourished really well. But if you're looking at the grassroots level, which is still struggling, where some entities, some organizations believe that only infrastructure could resolve your problem, like putting up big stadiums. Absolutely not. You cannot achieve better sportsmanship and have them excel at an international level by just putting up infrastructure, which is needed. But again, we don't have training methodologies. We don't have a lot more other good governance that is required to enable athletes. I think that is something which today they've identified that area that we need to grow. And today, the universities and the school level have also adapted to those methodologies and becoming more resilient to producing better athletes for the future.
Yeah, I think you're right. And I think there's again a good point for us to deep dive. You know, when you get into the education and what are the academics, what they're doing. So we'll get into a little bit more in the on the ground support, but which also sets the ground for Mr. Subhan, because you are running something which is called Up My Ranks, if I've got the name correctly, to make sure that a lot of the students who are of course doing well from the sports side, but from the mental side also they are, you know, it reaches out to more and more people. But I'm sure, as you said, you started 11 years ago with something that was nothing, and I'm sure from the resilient point of view, what are some of the areas that or challenges that you faced, and where do you see it now at the moment?
The resilience, especially in the field of education, is not about any recovery, because in education it is purely about relevance. In case if you are not adapting to the change which is there, there are not hundreds and thousands of jobs which are right now, today present, will not be available tomorrow. In case if the institutions or the students who are studying in the institutions or the graduates who are coming out of the institutions are not adapted to the new technologies or the new changes or the new requirement of the industry, they are not relevant. The challenge, especially for the education industry, is very abhorring with respect to either they are accepting it, where the child has to have a new mindset altogether, that is that learning is no more in the classroom, it is going to be a continuous learning, because no matter what is taught to the child today, whether that is going to be relevant next 2 years or 3 years, we are not aware or we are not sure, because the world is changing to that pace and nobody can match up to that particular pace unless that mindset is there in the children or in the institution, where you are training anybody who comes to the institution, especially from the curriculum point of view itself, that it is not going to be a very fixed curriculum which used to be earlier, like NCERT was not changed for almost 25 years. For last 25 years, everybody studied the same thing. You cannot continue the same thing. Government of India has realized the very same problem, and new curriculum framework has come. New education policy has come. But one thing is very clear, even at the very highest level, at the policy making level also, they have understood they cannot determine what is to be taught every day at every class, because the things are changing so fast. So when personally for me, when I was starting institution, I was of the similar idea that you can start one institution, then 2 to 4, 4 to 8. Then I took a back step. I think that's not going to work. You start an EdTech platform. Then from the EdTech platform, again, we realized that that's not what is going to work, because the change is so fast. What is the change we are talking about? Robotics was never a field to study. Children were not taught to code from the early age. Now it is one of the language, along with, let's say, English or Kannada or the Hindi, which language the child learns. Coding also is another language the child has to learn at a very early age. When you talk about space or astronomy, the child has to learn it from early age. The child has to learn the new age education, and that has to come in the school at a very young age, because in the degree, if you wish the child to go to the degree and study, sorry, the world is going to change in every 3 years. The generations used to change earlier once in 25 years. Now I know many, we now judge the generations, the shift in generation. One generation will be in Facebook, other moves to the Insta. When the other moves to Insta, they move to Snapchat. Because that change is so fast. And this is what
the change is with respect to education, and we are witnessing that the world's best of institutions are now available to anybody, everybody who wants to study. The lectures of Harvard is available if somebody wants to study it today. So let's, we welcome this change which is coming, and it is a great equalizer as well. Thank you.
True, very true. Actually, said you're right. You know, on a lighter note, when you said Gen Y, which was before, and then now we call it Gen Z. Someone actually said recently, they said, you know, there was Gen Y, and then now we have a generation wired. And there is nothing called Z. There is Y and wired. Then that's where in between. That way. So very interesting. And then now, you know, education working through trade we're talking about. I think it'll be very interesting to find out from the biotech space, because of course after all of this, you know, there's a lot of space that's happening, or a lot of areas or things that are happening in the biotech space. You know, if you could shed some light on that space, what are some of the changes that you've seen, you know, especially in that area? Please, Doctor.
So as a biotechnologist, we see as a liaison between various industries, starting from medical, environment, agriculture, and we feel that we are the crux where we have huge responsibilities. So when we see from the resilience point of view, and we were looking at different countries that are participating here, maybe Equator, Myanmar, Lesotho, whatever. One common problem that we see with all the country is the waste management and the lifestyle diseases. The lifestyle diseases like diabetes, hypertension, cardiovascular disease, cancer, obesity. I don't see any country or any home without this disease. At least one of them has this disease. And as we need to come out of this very resiliently, and where it zeroes down to again food and nutrition. What is food and nutrition? Again, either we are malnourished or overnourished. We have one particular food being continuously consumed, leading to a disease, or there's an imbalance in the nutrition that we take. Now, how do we control this? As an environmentalist, as an environmental biotechnologist, we need to look at options available to us. Like India adopted International Year of Millets in 2023, which brought a major advantage. Like as a resilient, a rice and maize may fail because of climate resilience or water shortage, but a millet will not fail. It is highly nutritious and it can grow in drought-resistant conditions. Now, next comes is the waste management also. So here what we found in our experience is one man's problem is another man's opportunity. So, for example, we have worked out about 30 projects under waste management and resilience. And just to give an example of one or two. So one such example is the silk industry that we worked. So India produces 10 million metric tons of silk pupa as a waste. So we are converting it into value-added products, where we are converting into omega-3 fatty acids. We have a technology developed where we convert it into omega-3 fatty acids, which can cater to 9 million children for the entire year. And again, it can give lot of proteins for the livestock. So we were looking at your country also, sir, like Myanmar, where there is huge requirement for proteins in livestock. After COVID, the dependency on soya, maybe from USA or any country, what was available at in INR, what was available at 28 to 30 rupees has skyrocketed to 150. Now there is a requirement for an alternative sources of protein. So that is the most important resilient step that we need to take. Likewise, the feed and fodder, that even after conversion of maize and other things, which is being burnt to control the waste, is again an environmental hazard, which can easily be converted into a silage and a very beautiful fodder for cattle. So many such things needs to be implemented together, and a lot of dots needs to be connected. Industries and countries needs to be connected to support each other. Even a waste from one country can be a byproduct or a raw material for another industry. That's what we would like to.
Excellent. Thank you. Thank you so much, Doctor. I think that's very valuable to how do you put that together. And I think some of the products that you've seen, it's amazing. Now, I mean, going over to you, Mr. Ramprasad, you're one of the trustees at the trust. Yeah. And you're also, I'm sure, seeing a lot of things because of which this whole trust was formed.
Yeah.
And since you're managing the funds out of it, in and out, and you're seeing a lot of things. What are some of the things that you've been seeing? And especially not just from a trust point of view, but because of your experience so far.
Thank you very much. There has been a metamorphosis in thinking, what you call paradigm shift in thinking, especially in India. Because that thinking of the last decade, there's a new concept going on. We have to become self-reliant with resilience. Earlier we were stuck in a kind of rut, let me say, but political will was not so much positive. Now with the new dispensation, things are looking up very well. In spite of the latest economic tariff war and all that, India still stands its ground. And we in Paripurna Sanatana, we have taken up on the healthcare system. We are running a medical college which will meet out some of the deficiencies in the traditional conventional medical system. And we would like to, with the Puja Swamiji's visionary will, would like to expand it to various other countries. That's what the economic cooperation of African and Asian cooperation. With this Ayush especially, emphasis on that, I think we will be able to reach out to various other countries which are in requirement of this medical system and whole concept of this kind of medicine. Thank you.
So I think it's pretty good insight, across. So we have biotech, we have the trust, we have education, tech, sports, real estate, CA, trade, of course, all the trade which is on the outside, and the banker. So I'm going to just do a quick, because of the paucity of time, what we'll do is, if you could just give me quickly, almost like a concluding remark, 30 seconds, that in your specific industry, if we had to go out and give a message to say these are some of the actionables that we need. We don't want to really look at, something which is only a statement, but, anything in terms of action that, couple of points that you think as actionable that we need to do in our own industry, which is specifically your industry, what could that be? And just 30 seconds each, and then we'll do a quick wrap.
Hello. Okay. My 30 seconds is very, very clear. Today we are all talking about artificial intelligence. Let me tell you one thing. Our human brain is the most intelligent thing which we can have as humans. We still use only 5% of our human brain capacity, but we are already going towards artificial intelligence and depending on them. I'm talking to UAE also. I'm saying, look, let's join together for a bilateral relationship between artificial intelligence projects, research, etc. One thing which I'm going to tell them is the intellectual property of the artificial intelligence which the man or the engineer produces, it's his baby. Don't steal it away. Do business with us, do business with anybody in AI, but the human intelligence which the India is providing, 1.4 billion people and engineers and AI engineers, we will support any country because you have the capacity, you have got the finances, we have the human brain. So we'll help you with artificial intelligence, but keep something for yourself. Don't give everything away to AI. That's my take as far as the resilience is concerned. Thank you.
Maybe Dr. Kamal, if you could just shed some light. Dr. Kamal, if you could. Yeah, please. Dr. Kamal, if you could, and we'll move forward with it.
Nature-based solutions and not a mindless copying of the West, and a contextual design with respect to the climate of the particular place is what we need to build with. The design in itself is an intelligence which needs to be brought together from environmental, social, and happiness factor of a place. Keeping food, resilience in food, into water, and into air quality, this together. So we are working on green finance, where it is imperative that the bankers who come with we bring our own fund, and we make sure that the investment is done in countries, cross-country collaborations we are open with, where we are working on, that how we make buildings which are contextual, which cater to the cultural ethos, the religious ethos of a place, and it builds upon the existing history of a place, not making something which is uniform, ugly, you don't know whether it's Dubai or it's Delhi or something. I think that's something that needs to be focused upon. Yeah.
No, over to you, please. Yeah.
For me, sir, for the trade aspect, I will use the example of Mr. Elvin, consultative selling. One of the word consultative means like it's more of a need base. When we go into a country, and I'll give you an example, one of the countries we visited a few days ago, there was an opportunity for only defense. When we started drilling down and started doing the need-based and consultative approach to them, we found out there is more. There is a mindset when there is an uncertainty within your mind. Your uncertainty is my strength and my opportunity. So when we offer them the opportunity, at this point of time, we are doing end-to-end. We are not going with a single product. We are going into 2 countries and offering them from funding to infrastructure to every aspect. So it's a one-stop shop for our council. And once we offer them one-stop opportunity and one-stop offering, the horizon becomes huge for both sides, and also it brings in the opportunity and also the value added to our time and to our work. Thank you.
Sounds good. Thank you. Thank you. Mr. Jambukeshwaran on the CA. Yeah.
In our sector, I think resilience, if you want to give a word for it, it's adaptability. We need to adapt to the changing situations, especially with artificial intelligence coming in, and people are first doing ChatGPT and then coming to us. So we need to ensure that we are way ahead of ChatGPT. Like sir pointed out, the human mind is much more better than artificial intelligence. So we have to blend both of them and take it forward and leave a legacy for the world.
Perfect. Thank you. Thank you. Mr. Elvis?
Like I mentioned, I think the larger intervention is still required is at the policy making, especially at the grassroots level. It's just not about building infrastructures to say we've created a solution in sport, but the knowledge management that needs to be built, which is very, very essential, because now the playing field, it's a big divide between the rich and the poor. The country would like to have more stories from people accomplishing from the most vulnerable backgrounds, but you don't provide anything for them in terms of knowledge, in terms of the ecosystem that needs to be, that they require to become better sports people for the country. So to be more resilient and create a good ecosystem, we need the policy making should be improvised more.
Got it.
And that's what I look at.
Perfect. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. Mr. Zuban.
Very quick 3 points. First of all, as Minnie mentioned, AI is just not one word. It is in future or in present. In education, everybody has to adapt to it. Without that, there is no, even today, you are not gonna be, you will not be fit into the system at all. The world is changing so fast that if you are not equipping anybody who comes out from the colleges with respect to the digital or the AI learning, that person is misfit for the industry, no matter which industry we talk about. And second thing is the global competence. It is no more the classroom and the how you are doing, how best you are in among 30 students. It is now the whole world. You are now competing no matter what you are doing to the whole world. We have to understand that resilience comes from understanding the problem and creating solution for that. In education also, that mindset has to be developed, and that is one of the major factor of National Curriculum Framework, where the government has made it a mandate for anything which is going to be created in the curriculum, that they have to build that mindset among the
children, right from the very early age, that they take the challenge and work around it and come out as a solution, come out with a solution. And the world is gonna witness a change which we never imagined. There is this world we are looking at is possible where one person can run a $1 billion company, where rest of the work is completely not offshore to India, no more of Indians, just one agent. For every department, you put the agent, give in the agentic AI, give a task, proper task, it can do a flawless task management, and it will do the execution which a human team cannot do. Thank you.
Perfect. Thank you so much. Thank you. Sir.
We started with artificial world. So we are close to the conclusion. So in our field also, there is so many things that is artificial, right? In biotechnology, food, artificial color, artificial flavor, artificial fragrance. You put artificial sweetener. You put all these things and cook something. Do you think it will be natural? So let us go.
Very
The
true.
best way
Very true. Well
for
said.
sustainability is go natural, be natural, have natural colors, natural flavors, natural fragrances, natural food. That is the best way for well-being of the human, environment, animal, and the entire nature.
Very well said. Thank you, sir. Thank you. So.
As Srinivasan said, yeah, life expectancy and the quality of life is very important. We in our Paripurna Sanatana with Puja Swamiji's visionary leadership, we have adopted many things in R&D with the help of Srinivasan also. We are developing many products which are useful to society in future, which will replace all these artificial food stuffs, which undermine our health.
Right.
That's one thing. Second is regarding education. Swamiji has already built a platform. We started off with Ayurveda Medical College, and now we are into the integrated education system. Both types of medicines are combined to give a holistic view of medical system, which I think Swamiji is going to describe in future meetings. And thirdly, we are producing quality students here who will go to serve the society in future. So we are making them equipped with the modern technology in education interaction system. These are the three things which we are focusing. And fourthly, Swamiji would like to take it to different parts of the world. He has already started, he has embarked on a kind of tour for in the Asian region, in the UAE and Oman and in African countries. And soon it will spread to other countries also with support of your organization.
With pleasure.
Yeah, thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. And I think just to quickly wrap, and I think all of you being here, I think it's amazing. Just some of the words that I've actually been noting down. I think what you said is one, mindset has to be much ready. I think mindset, when you're talking about right from the beginning, where you look at from a child mindset point of view, moving forward with the adaptability of really looking at an entrepreneurial mindset versus maybe a change mindset that's being constant, whether it's AI or whether it's natural. That has to be there. Well, the AI is here to stay. So either we pick up and learn, or we are going to be faded. I think that's what it's come down to it. Along with that, while we're working through IP, what he said is very crucial. And as we are taking it for other people, I think creating an IP for ourselves in multi-sectoral places, including sports, is what we foresee. And of course, in the area of financing or foreign trade or carbon footprints, wherever we have, keeping it natural that side. And of course, starting fresh and starting early was in the area of education. But global collaboration is where we are. We are going to get a footprint where global collaboration will be the key, and that's where we need to keep building. So but once again, to all the panelists, thank you so much for your valuable inputs. And as we move forward to the next stage, we don't want to limit this to our discussion. We want to take it over to the next stage of action. So we have some of you as as pioneers and mentors, as people who will then take these discussions forward. Because we're sitting here because of the relationship that we have, but we need to sit maybe next year or the year after, basis the action that we've concluded, to talk about this is where we were and this is where we started. So once again, thank you everyone, and thank you everyone for being here and listening to and giving your inputs. I appreciate it. Thank you. Could we just have the certificates, please, Simran? Yeah. Could we have could we have a photo, please? So all the panelists, may I request you to please stand there. We'll just have a quick photo. Guruji, please join us. Excellency, may I please have you on the stage, please? Radna, please. Yeah. Yep. Thank you. Come here. Come here. I'll take it from you. Mr. Jambukeshwaran, please. Come, Simran. Come. Excellency, please. Thank you. Mr. Ramesh Kumar, thank you so much. Say, please. Mr. Elvis Joseph, please. And we have Dr. Abdul Saman, please. Dr. Kamal, please, may I have you? So for the business excellence, CA Jammu. Afternoon and the day, whatever's left of it. So thank you again. We just have one more thing, one more for the honorary doctorate. Mr. Rashmi, I think you just came in late, but for that, please, may I request you to come up and come forward, please. Thank you. Thank you very much. Take care. See you.
Before conclusion and vote of thanks, I would like request Dr. Asif Iqbal, Walika Shiv, Simran, and Nandini to be on the stage. And from Sri Paripurna Sanatana Charitable Trust, we would like to honor them. And Excellency, please be on the stage. Thank you. Later outside, we are having. You wait, I will get it. You also come, we can just fell straight. I request Dr. Asif Iqbal to be on the stage, please. Please, come to the center, sir. Shawl, memento. Appa, please sit. I can't express my gratitude to Dr. Asif Iqbal. Almost we joined together, collaborated for the past 4-5 months or so. And we had been into many countries with his support. And of course, with his guidance, we could able to establish our Ayush wellness in all the nations. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Now I would like to invite Wali Kashif, sir. He is the pillar of IETO, backbone, because he is always supporting Dr. Asif ji. And for this event, this 5th International Trade Summit, almost all the day he was in touch with me and how to organize this event. He guided me a lot. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Now I would like to honor Simran. Please, ma, do come. 2 days back, she has come from IETO. She is also newly joined into IETO. So for the past 2 days, she is working for this, and probably for the past 1 week after our meetings at Delhi, she was focusing and she was in regular touch with me, what to be done and what not. Thank you. And last and final, I would like to say Nandini, for this all this Shangri-La event, almost for 1 month, she made her efforts to bring this success. It's truly honor for us. And now Mr. Venkateshan from, actually is from Karnataka only, Bangalore, and basically is now, I think you are here only, sir, settled here. Now he wanted to join with us India, Africa, and he want to promote in Russia. So for that, to make me correct with Venkateshan sir, it is Nandini. I thank you very much, ma'am. Thank you, sir. Would you like to say that we will connect for India-Africa trade as well as for India?
First of all, thank you so much, Swamiji. The phenomenal work that you've been doing in the space of wellness, trade, and many, many insightful works which is required for the next generation, future generation of India. So I represent a small group of companies as a first generation entrepreneur into automotive dealership business by name Shakti Group. We are dealers for Toyota, Tata Motors, Jaguar and Land Rover, and also majorly associated with Tata Group, with the franchisee for Tanishq, Miyabai Tanishq, multiple jewelry brands. So as a first generation entrepreneur, I started my journey 15 years back from Karnataka, hail from a small town in Hubli, North Karnataka, and started my journey. Today, setting up a conglomerate with a purpose. The purpose is giving back to the society. That's been our ethos of Shakti Group. And how do we give back to the society? It's not about giving back by doing a checkbook charity. It is about giving employment, generating employment, giving back the career development path to many, many people. Today, 1,500 people are associated with us directly, and maybe around 5,000 people with their family members, where we are able to create a platform for those people. And today, it's very inspiring to be in this August gathering and see that such wonderful panelists have given their vision and mission to the Indian entrepreneurs as well as the society. So we would like to certainly join hands with your trust and association and the trade bodies. And Asif ji has always been inspiring with his wonderful work that he's been doing. I know him personally for the last 5 years. And we will certainly, as Shakti Group, when our common ethos are there, we will certainly join hands and take it forward. We would like to make an impact in the global market where we as an investors, whether there is opportunity to invest into other countries or collaborate and get the investments into India and flourish. That's the whole objective. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. And finally, I would like to invite our Rapid Rashmi here to have few words, because she is also one of the backbone to promote Ayush wellness. Not only Ayush wellness, many other things. Please have a word. Most of the Kannadigas knows about her, I think so.
Thank you so much, sir. Firstly, very good afternoon to you all. Ellaru hegidira? How are you all? Chanagidira. Firstly, not so rapid, I guess. Thanks to Bangalore, I couldn't be faster than the traffic, so I'm late, but I think it's better late than never. So, how many of you all can understand Kannada here? Hands up in the air. Ellarigu baratalva? So guys, I think firstly, it is truly an honor and a big surprise that came my way. ನಾ ತಮಾಷೆಯಾಗಿ ಹೇಳಬೇಕಂದ್ರೆ ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ಅಂತ ಅನ್ಸ್ಕೊಳ್ಳೋಕ್ಕೆ MBBS ರೂಟಲ್ಲಿ 4 ವರ್ಷ ಬೇಕು. ಆದರೆ ಮೀಡಿಯಾದಲ್ಲಿ ನನಗೆ ಇಲ್ಲಿವರೆಗೂ ನನ್ನ ಕೆಲಸನ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಅಂಥವರ ಕಣ್ಣಿಗೆ ಬಿದ್ದು ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ಅಂತ ಆನರರಿ ಡಾಕ್ಟರೇಟ್ ತಗೊಂಡು ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ರಶ್ಮಿ ಅಂತ ಕರೆಸ್ಕೊಳ್ಳೋ ಇದಕ್ಕೆ ಬಹುಶಃ 41 ವರ್ಷ ಬೇಕಾಗಿದೆ. ಟುಡೇ ಐ ಆಮ್ 41 and this is my 19th year in media. It all started way back in the year 2006. You know, there's a famous line which says, it is the attitude, not the aptitude, that will decide your altitude, anta. So today, if I look back my own journey, this is a girl who had no idea what to do with her life. But through the early years, it's my mother, late Uma, who always had a dream that, you know, my daughter should be a singer one day. So through that journey, I spent 16 years in music, and I did learn music, and I kind of thought I would be a singer one day. And I kind of did, I think, spend most of my childhood singing, and I've given close to 2,500 concerts. This is until I just, you know, turned 20 in the early years of my life. I always thought, you know, I'll be a singer one day. But like they say, life always throws surprises at you. All that I should probably reflect upon today is to have the right attitude, you know, to look at all the opportunities that comes your way and to make something meaningful out of it. Now, if you ask me, did you know that you will be the Rapid Rashmi that you are today? The world recognizes with so many following on social media and all of that. I would definitely say I had no idea where this journey would have taken me. But all I knew was I had to stay I had to stay consistent. I had to keep my attitude in place, and I had to give in my best and my hard work. So I guess with time, like Bruce Lee's famous you know, line goes, it's like he says, right? Be water, my friend. The second A that has helped me in my journey is, the first one being attitude, the second one being the adaptability in the journey. So in 2006, it was a mic, and later I did stumble upon many TV shows. I went to shows like Big Boss. I went to shows like Dancing Star. In between, it's not like I've not failed. I would probably say failures didn't stop me. I didn't give up. I continued walking the journey. And that's when in 2023, podcasting happened. And here I am today with one more feather in the cap as Rashmi, an RJ, a podcaster, a singer. And all that I can reflect upon today is I'm just getting started. All these years, unknowingly, there is something that pushed me till here. But today I think I'll be more aware, more conscious in terms of all the choices I make while I continue my journey in media and all that life is ready to throw at me. More prepared, more curious, and with the bottom line being having gratitude for everything life has thrown at me. And thank you all for your support, for accepting me the way I am, for encouraging me, for helping me grow as an independent woman in media. And this year, I just walked out of Big FM, and here I am with my own production house called Rapid Studio. Last year, we started with 3 employees. Today, we are a team of 21 employees, and I guess the journey will always keep me looking for more. And while I enjoy connecting with you all, entertaining, and through infotainment. Thank you all. Until next time, take care. ನಗ್ತಾ ಇರಿ, ನಗಿಸ್ತಾ ಇರಿ. ಲೈಫಲ್ಲಿ ಏನೇ ಆದ್ರೂ ನನ್ನ ಲೈಫ್ ಇಷ್ಟೇ ಅಂತ ಅಂದ್ಕೊಳ್ಳೋದು ಬೇಡ. ದಟ್ಸ್ ವಾಟ್ ಮೈ ಜರ್ನಿ ಹ್ಯಾಸ್ ಟಾಟ್ ಮೀ. ಹೀಗೆ ಮುಂದಕ್ಕೆ ಹೋಗ್ತಾ ಇರೋಣ. ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ನೀವು ಹುಡುಗಿ ಆಗಿರಿ, ಹುಡುಗ ಆಗಿರಿ, ಅಜ್ಜಿ ಆಗಿರಿ, ಲೆಟ್ ನೋ ಜೆಂಡರ್ ಸ್ಟಾಪ್ ಅಸ್, ಲೆಟ್ ನೋ ಬ್ಯಾಕ್ಗ್ರೌಂಡ್ ಶುಡ್ ಬಿ ಸ್ಟಾಪಿಂಗ್ ಅಸ್. ಇಟ್ಸ್ ಜಸ್ಟ್ ದ್ಯಾಟ್ the world is ಇಂಪಾಸಿಬಲ್ ಅಂತ ಅಂದ್ಕೊಳ್ದೆ ಎಲ್ಲದಕ್ಕೂ ಜಾಗ ಇದೆ ಅಂತ ನಡೆಯುವಂಥ ಒಂದು ಜಾಗ ಇದು. ಸೊ ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು ಗೈಸ್. ಅಂಟಿಲ್ ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಟೈಮ್, ಟೇಕ್ ಕೇರ್. ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಹೌ ಮೆನಿ ಆಫ್ ಯು ಆರ್ ವಾಚಿಂಗ್ ಮೈ ಜಸ್ಟ್ ಕ್ಯೂರಿಯಸ್ ಪಾಡ್ಕಾಸ್ಟ್ ಹಿಯರ್? ಹ್ಯಾಂಡ್ಸ್ ಅಪ್ ಇನ್ ದಿ ಏರ್. Oh wow. Thank you. So how many of you all have heard me on the radio? Oh, ಎಲ್ಲರೂನಾ? ಸೊ ಕೊನೆಯದಾಗಿ ಒಂದು ಚಿಕ್ಕ ಆಟ ಆಡಿಸ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಬಾಯ್ ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ. ಇದು ಕೈ ಎತ್ತೋ ಆಟ. ಓಕೆ, ಜಸ್ಟ್ ಪುಟ್ ಯುವರ್ ಹ್ಯಾಂಡ್ಸ್ ಅಪ್ ಇನ್ ದಿ ಏರ್. ಸೊ ಹೌ ಮೆನಿ ಆಫ್ ಯು ಆಲ್ ಥಿಂಕ್ ಯು ಆರ್ ಎಂಜಾಯಿಂಗ್ ಲೈಫ್? Sir, given up on life? No, that's my way of taking a dig at an elderly gentleman. Sir, my first question was, how many of you are like enjoying life anta? So I didn't see your hands coming up in the air. But anyway, how many of you all think success is overrated? Overrated. How many of you all think staying connected inwards is most important? How many of you all think money is again overrated? How many hands? I can give you my bank account number. Please let go of it. So overrated, I tell you. All right. How many of you all are truly happy with the journey of your life so far? How many of you all have failed in life? How many of you all are like, life, it's me or you? Come on, let's figure it out. With that attitude, how many of you all have like looked at life? Amazing. Lastly, I guess this is just a little way of seeing what you all are like carrying in your hearts. So thank you guys. Do well and wish you all the best too. And after everything, lastly, I should now take my husband's name also in this journey. It is of course Davis, who's been a silent pillar. It's the normal joke that I get to hear. Oh God, how much you talk. ಎಷ್ಟು ಮಾತಾಡ್ತೀರಾ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಮನೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಯಜಮಾನರು ಹೆಂಗೆ ತಡ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ ನಿಮ್ಮನ್ನು. ಸೊ ದಟ್ಸ್ ದ ಮ್ಯಾನ್ ತಡ್ಕೊಂಡಿರೋದು ನನ್ನನ್ನು ಫ್ರಮ್ 2013. ತಡ್ಕೊಂಡಿರೋದಲ್ಲ, ಐ ಥಿಂಕ್ ಒಬ್ರಿಗೊಬ್ರು ಜೊತೆ ಗಟ್ಟಿಯಾಗಿ ಹಿಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಬೆಳೀತಾ ಇದ್ದೀವಿ. ಸೊ ಐ ಥಿಂಕ್ ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು ಡೇವಿಸ್. ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಮಾ, ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು ಸೋ ಮಚ್. ದಿಸ್ ಒನ್ಸ್ ಫಾರ್ ಯು. ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು ಗೈಸ್.
Thank you. Thank you. Concluding vote of thanks. Wali sir, can you come back for vote of thanks? Before vote of thanks, I would like to say that for all the cameramans, the hotel manager, and the management for their cooperation and support. So now I hand over the mic to Wali sir for vote of thanks.
So thank you very much, Guruji. Thank you very much once again for everyone for being here. I think it's also takes a lot of effort to just sit at one place and keep listening. So it's not that, it's very, we have it only tough from this side. I think it's all of you have it tough because you have to make sure, and the food is also calling out for you. I'm sure that's going to be the case. But what we did have today was really a lot of food for thought. I think that's what we're going to take it to the next level. So here, thank you once again for everyone for being here. Thank you very much, Guruji, for everything, for organizing everything, for the whole team here. Thank you for all the back-end team that's been there and all the panelists again. As I pick up a line from airlines, where say, Air India, right? I mean, I don't know if you've traveled with Air India, they have a line. Like in India, we don't say goodbye, we say we'll see you again. So we look forward to seeing you again soon. Thank you again. Have a nice day.